Welcome, everybody. We'll be starting in just a second here. Hope everyone's having a good day today. Get ready for some Metroid Prime 4. It's gonna be good. All right. How's everyone doing? All right, so welcome Samus2564, Tommy 13 Gaming 13, Tim McDonald, Waffle Boy, Awful Loy. Surplex, welcome. Some of you guys I didn't see in my first stream because you were playing the game, so thank you for coming out. Darth OP, Olivia Maxwell, Kelly, Aaron Rass, and anybody else I missed. Welcome everybody. Bowser. Let's see. So, for the end game of Metroid Prime 4, I suggest you turn off the voice for like the end game collecting, because then when Miles McKenzie comes on and says, "Hey, come back to the base because we gotta go beat the Silux or beat the thing," you don't hear him say that. So I had that turned off for my end game part of the game. It solves that problem. Subtitles on, tutorials off. Watch a good chunk of the VOD. Great to watch. Oh, thanks, man. Thank you. So I really wish that they would have more save files, because I have a mission complete and then I have a copy of the mission before the mission, so I can go back to Soul Valley and do more stuff. So we're gonna play this. We're gonna play this on normal mode. We're not gonna play it on hard mode. I'm gonna be interacting with you guys, not just like trying to beat hard mode. I haven't even beat hard mode on my own yet. So before we even try hard mode on a stream, I'm gonna play it on my own and beat it on my own first. So I'm not gonna try hard mode on a stream, especially since people who watch Metroid streams tend to be unable to resist to give their opinions on what I should do. So even though I always warn you guys that kind of stuff, so like, yeah, I'm not playing on hard mode, not right now. We haven't even played it on normal mode yet through a stream. So yeah. And we're not getting I'm not going to worry about scanning, but we are going to be getting all the items. Mic volume's too loud. Alright, I'll fix it. How's that sound now? Is that better? I don't want to be too quiet because I don't want the game to be louder than my voice, and I want the game to be heard as well. So it's like you gotta strike a balance. Sounds good? Okay. Because the music is peak, right? So you gotta have that peak music.
This ain't no usual invasion. They're up to something. This is an ambush. I think these pirates are looking for something.
Samus, you saved us.
I can't believe it. It's Samus. It's really her.
What else you got to say?
We're good now, thanks to you. Getting hit from the air. They've got heavy artillery hanging right over our heads. Right this way, Samus. Head inside.
Are the pirates looking for something? What are they after?
I don't know. What are they after?
We got it covered out here. Thank you, Samus. We got it covered out here. Thank you, Samus.
That's all you got to say? Yeah, so every character has something, every NPC can say something, so it's pretty detailed.
We're holding our position, but the artifact is at risk. We need immediate... Samus, you made it. Command needs you to secure a sensitive artifact. Uploading coordinates now. When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
Hi, KCST28. How you doing? Yeah, most people prefer the Pro Controller, I think.
When you're ready, scan the door and head through.
Much more space pirates and Metroids. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. don't explain where the artifact was found, but you kind of get a hint about it at the end. If you watch my review, I kind of tell you my theory about that.
Standing by for further instructions. Those pirates are headed for the hangar. Don't let them get the artifact, Samus.
I don't think I talked to these guys last time.
Pirates are headed for the hangar. Don't let them get the artifact, Samus.
Are we safe in here? There's holes punched through the roof.
I'm not going to scan. I'm going to do very minimal scanning in this playthrough. You do need to get all the scanning
You better get moving. I'm sure we'll be fine.
to get 100% completion for the scans. I'm going for 100% completion on the items. The only difference is that if you get 100% scans, which takes a lot longer and you have to spend time doing that. I did that off stream and I got 97%. You will get Samus's face at the end of the game, so they changed that. They changed it from the original games, made it so you need to get all the scans to get Samus's face for the good ending. But I'm not going for that for the stream. I'll do it on my own time, but I've already seen the ending, and the only difference is her face. So it's beautiful face, but I'm not gonna do that for the stream. Items, yes, and upgrades, yes. Thank you, Tim, for the super chat. What do you think of the scan visor colors? Green means not scanned, and there's no specific color object with lore. Threw you off guard.
Keep it on dropships. This is a nice place for an ambush. We're sitting ducks.
Hey, somebody get command of the horde. We need orders. This is my first time in combat, and I wasn't ready. I will be next time.
Well, what they should do, I think, is make scans that are needed to scan different colors. But like, you need to scan this to get like 100%, completion. That type of stuff, because a lot of things that you scan in this game that are green, they don't count towards anything. They're just information.
Immediate assistance. Incoming dropships on our position. Over. You ever seen a pirate invasion this coordinated, Samus? Go on through. This mech should keep us safe.
We'll stick with the mech. You go on ahead.
So I'm trying to exhaust all their dialogue and see what they got to say.
Where are they after the artifact? What does it do anyway?
Doesn't do anything.
Go ahead. We should be good here.
Welcome, Fat Cheek Baby. That's a good plan, Olivia. That is a good plan. Thanks, Polygonal. friendly, friendly.
All clear. This is the fallback point.
If you're fast enough, you
Hold
can
this
save
line 'cause
that guy,
there's nowhere
but
else to go.
it's alright.
Samus, Alpha Squad is expecting you in the hangar.
They're moving the artifact to safety. Go on through, Samus. We'll watch your 6.
They're throwing themselves at the hangar. We can't let them through. They're throwing themselves at the hangar. We can't let them through.
Alright, sorry about that. Keep going. What's up, Boston Samus? Yeah. Yeah, this game is not any more hand-holdy really than Metroid Prime 3 was. So, like I said, I question anybody who says that if they have actually played Metroid Prime 3 or not. If they haven't, then there you go. This is a sequel to Metroid Prime 3.
Get that artifact to the bird! Now!
Careful! I need to secure this thing.
We're out of time. Let's go! Protect the artifact!
Get down!
Yeah, Disinferno, thanks, but no thanks. I don't need any advice on how to play this game. The dual analog control style is my preferred way of doing it. I don't really like gyro controls either. So, but if it works for you, more power to you. It's a fun little first boss you fight, you know. Nothing crazy. Do that. We'll do one above you. Gotta go underneath that. I love those transitions. Oh yeah, DSP, he gave up on the game right away because his audience wasn't paying him money. And he also didn't like Metroid Prime 1 remastered very much in the first place. He was like, eh, you know, that kind of thing. So I don't even know why he even played it, even tried it. These games are not for everybody. Let's go this way. Yeah, he didn't like Donkey Kong Bonanza either. Yeah, it's. I'm very aware of everyone's like takes out there about these games. A lot of these games are just not for certain types of players. So. All right, out of there. Well, Silex's motives are kind of hinted at, you know. He wants more power. He wants the power of the artifact to likely teleport and go through time and everything like that, possibly. And it seems like he just wants a lot more power. If you saw the extra ending, you would probably put that together, you know. But for sure, they'll likely talk about that more in the next Metroid Prime game. A poll to see who played Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, I could do that. Vote in the poll. How many of you have played Metroid Prime 4 yet? You got your Silex amiibo? Yeah, in regards to the Golem mechs, I would say it doesn't really matter because you saw what Silex was doing with his teleportation using black holes and teleporting through wormholes. Like he could have easily transported a Golem mech from the future. It could literally be a future thing. So I'm not going to think about it too much. Question is supposed to be how many of you haven't played Metroid Prime 4 yet? Is that what the question is supposed to be? I mean, what's the difference? How many of you have played Metroid Prime 4? Have or have not? Whatever, I already did the poll. If it's no, that means you haven't. If it's yes, it means you have. It's very simple. But yes, yeah, do me a big favor, guys, and hit the like button for me for Metroid Prime 4. This is our first playthrough of the game, officially. We tried the game out, of course, for what, 4 hours or so? About 5 hours on launch night, and then I went and played the game on my own. But we'll be playing through the entire game together now, finally, after the game has been released, of course. Some of these things you need to scan so you can get, just to get through the other part. So... yeah. That's the thing about that internet hate. It's contagious, and once it starts, it doesn't stop. People will continually bash the game until it's completely been destroyed. In terms of the perception of the game, it's a never-ending cycle. It's a never-ending thing. Once it starts, it doesn't stop. It started before the game was even released in the previews, unfortunately. So really, it had like no chance in terms of that angle. People were actively looking for ways to say something bad about this game before they even played it, before it was even reviewed. So yeah. I noticed you gotta walk like a little close to the edge, and then this like little droid will finally like wake up and do its thing. It's weird. It's a cool little area here. You can't really talk to these Lamorne spirit beings, really, but they look cool. Yeah, I wouldn't take what Nash Weedle says as being fact whatsoever. Very unreliable rumor guy. Extremely unreliable. Nothing against the guy, though. I don't have anything against guys that rumor things. More so, I just don't believe what they say. if they're wrong a lot. Simple as that. Okay. But, you know, I definitely, I would hope there's going to be a Prime 5 because of how the game ended here for Prime 4. So, yeah. Either way. Yeah, but from the overwhelming majority of people who have talked about how much they like Prime 4, the majority of people do say that I've seen out there. I've seen lots of opinions. The ones that actually do like the game and gave it a fair shot. They actually say that they actually all pretty much say it's better than Prime 3. It's like a overwhelming majority of them at least say it's better than Prime 3. I haven't heard many people that actually like the game say it's worse than Prime 3.
Shati haram, dunshit zanate, javirus, sege osam. Enkia richanyo, enkia jatasek salan lamor. Kazdol charam, sechana kalan, dala echus, eslatin kinyotara, sege osam. Kinshasa, santio donitsen, dojens.
What's up, goat? Yeah, being correct about a couple things here and there. No, I mean, no. It doesn't work that way, guys. It doesn't work that way with rumors. Either you're going to be 100% right all the time, or you're going to get things wrong here and there. There's just no point in going down that rabbit hole with these guys. It really isn't. Especially since you tend to get your hopes up for nothing, and if the guy's wrong, you know, they'll go on to the next rumor. They hope to get that one right. You know, it's just like it's basically like just throwing things at the wall, and eventually you're gonna get things right. And oh my gosh, I got it right. Now here's the next rumor. Oh, that one's wrong. Okay, next one I'll throw at the wall. Oh, I got that one right. Oh wow, I got lucky. That's how these guys are. Not all the guys out there. Like some of these guys who actually have solid reputations, actually have real sources in the industry. Those ones I actually trust more. But for a guy like that, no. He's gonna have to get a lot more right for like the next like a year or two for me to actually start believing what he says. Like I said, nothing against the guy whatsoever, but yeah. I always suggest to have something else to fall back on for creating content. If all you have is rumors, then it's a very slippery slope. Wow, it's beautiful. Give me 1 second here. Enjoy this scenery. All right. Just had to adjust something on my headset. Okay. Wow. I don't think I looked up and this high up before in the first time I was playing. All the trees are moving. See that? Everything's moving a little bit. Yeah, that's what I was saying yesterday in my Final Fantasy VII Remake stream. People are going to come back in a few years and be like, how could anybody say this was a bad game? Oh my gosh. It's like, yeah, you slander and just all that stuff just spreads like wildfire. But if you don't actually play the game and experience it for yourself, you're never actually going to know for sure unless you actually do it. Oh wow, I didn't look at this tree before. Wow, that's really cool. Let's see if I can get up. Can I get any higher? That might be as high as I can get. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, for a Metroid Prime game, this game checks all the boxes. Really, it honestly does. It does everything that a Metroid Prime game should do, and more. Because it expands upon and improves upon the things that they tried to do in Metroid Prime 3. Then, I think it does a much better job at it. Like the world building and the storytelling is far better in Metroid Prime 4 because that's what they were going for in Metroid Prime 3. This is an evolution of Metroid Prime 3. It's not an evolution of Metroid Prime 4. It's a sequel of Metroid Prime 3. I mean, what did I say? It's not an evolution of Metroid Prime 1, or 1 remastered. It's Metroid Prime 4 is equal to Prime 3. Yeah, Mercury's team should definitely not touch Metroid Prime stuff. They don't have the means. They don't have the team. They just don't have it. They would need to hire Retro Studios to make the game for them. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Obviously, some of this is 2D rendered, like sprite-based stuff, but mixed with 3D models, it looks really, really good. Not something you're going to really tell when you're just playing. Yeah, beautiful music, right? Fat cheek, baby. It's enough to make your cheeks smile. Your fat cheeks. You can just get lost in the forest. Sway your head back and forth. Yeah, this is the sacred tree where the memory fruit gets birthed from. Yeah, I don't notice any the loading times are really not long in this game at all. For some people, anything that's not instantaneous is too long. So. Let's get this guy. Yeah, this looks amazing, right? Yeah, I suggested to turn the sound of the voices off only for the end game. Like when you're doing the end game quest for the green crystals, and you're only in Soul Valley, there's no reason to have Miles talk to you. So you just turn his voice off. That's what I suggest doing, and that'll work. That'll work just fine. They should actually just release one patch for the game, just to make more people happy. Just release one patch where you be able to turn off Miles's hint system in general. If they added that one patch, it would make a lot of people happy for that. It doesn't really bother me at all. It's the same hint system as Metroid Prime 3, just with voice. But don't get it confused though. It's not gonna change people's opinion on the game whatsoever. If you think that's what caused reviewers to rate the game lower just because of that, it's not it. It's a bunch of other weird stuff that they thought were negatives when it actually was just more of Metroid Prime gameplay. How long did I play it in performance mode? What do you mean? I know what you're talking about. I've only played it in quality mode, 4K 60. Haven't even bothered to try 120 frames per second mode. recording to a logbook. Let's see some. Oh yeah, this you need to have your psychic. You can't even scan. Oh yeah, there we go. So one thing that's really cool that I didn't mention in the review, there's so much to cover in this game. I couldn't mention absolutely everything, but people were saying that your abilities were pretty much, your psychic abilities just mimic the same things that you do in a regular Metroid Prime game. They're just called psychic abilities now. No, that's not true. Because you use the psychic lasso with your morph ball to lasso onto things, and like actually like slingshot your morph ball, and your psychic boots allow you to actually jump on invisible platforms, which is something you couldn't do with your normal space jump boots. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, definitely. Anybody in their review, which a lot of them did say, a lot of them said that psychic abilities just replace your other abilities that you already get. It's completely untrue. Completely false. Completely false. Granted, you do get some abilities overlap, like your grapple and stuff, but like not all of it. A lot of it's new stuff. Exactly, Tim. People will get so angry, like especially for like people reviewing the game, they'll get so angry that the game didn't tell them where to go or give them a hint because they're trying to review the game and beat the game quickly. They'll get lost in Soul Valley and go to the wrong places, and then they'll get so mad that they went to the wrong place, and they'll probably like complain about that too, like you said. You can't win, man. But I think most people can agree the one thing that they could easily patch into the game is just the option to turn Miles's hint system off. And while you're at it, do the same thing for Metroid Prime 3 as well, since that you can't turn off either. For the ship, your ship telling you like where to go and stuff. But like I said, that's not going to be some drastic changing of scores for people or their opinions about the game. The core of the game has nothing to do with Miles McKenzie coming on screen and saying a couple things here like every like couple hours or something, you know. It's not that. It's really not an issue. I really like that your psychic visor allows you to see, you know, these orbs and use them. It's really cool. Not only that, but you don't have to actually aim directly onto those. It'll automatically go to it as long as you see the actual reticle appear. It'll automatically go to those. You don't have to actually aim perfectly on it. go. No, Raphael. They don't need to patch that at all. It's perfectly fine. Because guess what? That is not a an in-game quest. That is a complete game quest from the beginning. It's not like Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, where it tells you at the very end of the game you got to do this big quest. No, the game tells you right up front since the beginning. So yeah, the green crystals, there's no problem with those whatsoever, in my opinion. I had fun collecting those. Yeah, the end game was like the easiest, literally was one of the easiest I've ever experienced. It was super smooth, not cumbersome, very like to the point. You knew exactly what you were going to be getting, which was the green crystals. You didn't have to go like look for them anywhere. They're right there in front of you in the open world. So it's like, man, it was like by far the easiest quote unquote fetch quest I've almost ever done, pretty much. Besides Metroid Prime 3, I think that one's also easy because you're collecting the power cells throughout the game, and you're told about those also well in advance. So yeah, the in-game fetch quest is not really an in-game fetch quest. It is a quest that you are doing on the side as you play the game in general. You want 20% less green crystals? Nah. Even then, I would feel like it's just not enough. I wanted more. Like I felt the end game was too short. I wanted more to do at the end. So, you know what I mean? Like if you're playing the game gradually and getting the crystals as you go, the end game quest, the end game like collecting stuff can take you like 45 minutes, you know. And I was like, man, I was like getting sad. I was gonna go and beat Metroid Prime 4. I didn't want it to end. Especially too, guys, if you're doing the shrines at the end of the game too, of course, like you have the extra beams and everything, you get a ton of green crystals in the shrines. So even if you're doing a average amount of collecting throughout the game of the green crystals, you're still going to get a ton of green crystals from the shrines and from the power bombs from the big rocks. So there was like no downside whatsoever for the green crystals for me. It all flowed organically and felt natural to me. Oh, whoops. Yeah, Jay, I agree on that. I would love some more shrines too. Sure. I think my favorite shrine in Soul Valley was the spider ball shrine, where you got to figure out the puzzle, like which way to go to reach the top. I thought that was like the best one. That was really fun. Oh, yeah, we're gonna skip him. You can skip him really easy. Look at that.
Oh! I think it's working.
You can skip him. See? And then you can do this. If I can aim it. There we go. Get him down.
Keep him away from me! They're trying to eat me!
I thought I killed him.
Oh no, there's too many of them.
It kind of reminds me of Star Wars and the guy. There's too many of them. They're coming in from all sides. Like you literally can skip his dialogue.
Just a little token in my appreciation.
Thank you, Miles. Appreciate that.
If it's okay with you, I'm gonna tag along.
There's too many of them.
So, where to? It might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings. This place is wild. Do you have a map to your objective?
This is normal mode. I'm not going to play on hard on when I haven't beaten hard mode yet on my own. Especially in an interactive stream. Like I said earlier, I'm definitely not going to be playing on hard anytime soon on a stream. I want to focus on that when I'm playing on my own. But yeah, yes, you can skip all his dialogue in your first playthrough as well. So you just got tap A or A or R trigger. It's helpful because on your second, third, fourth, fifth, 100th playthrough,
How about we avoid
it's nice you can skip him.
Pretty territorial.
Oh yeah, that's right. If you don't like him saying his little jibber jabber stuff here too, you can just turn his voice off like that. His text will pop up, but you don't have to hear him. You see? I don't mind it, by the way, but I'm just showing you that what you can do. You can take that option. I don't know. Not only that, you can also turn his subtitles off too if you don't want to hear. You don't want to see what he says. I'm gonna turn him back on, of course. He doesn't bother me. I'm just showing you that you can turn him off. I spawned the resolution at 1080p. If I'm being is because they wanted parity between handheld and docked. The game Final Fantasy VII Remake definitely looks great in docked mode, so I'm not going to complain about how that game looks whatsoever. It looks fantastic. Here's Samus scream. Not only that, but Final Fantasy VII Remake is the only version of the game, I kid you not, that has a perfect frame pace, 30 frames per second. Not even the PlayStation 5 or the Xbox version that was just the preview of has perfect frame pacing, has micro stutters. So hats off to Square Enix for making a perfect frame-paced, smooth 30 frames per second on a Switch 2, because you can't. It's not like that on PS5 or on Xbox or on PC. PC has frame pacing issues too. I should know because I have it. I have the game. Oh, I forgot about it. Yeah, he almost died because I couldn't hear him talk. That's funny. All right, Miles, let's turn you back on. Kind of felt out of place not hearing him talk. Yeah, I own Final Fantasy VII Remake on PC. I have an RTX 5090, 9800X 3D CPU. The game still has frame stuttering. Even if you set it to like 120 frames per second, 4K, and smooth it out, it still has like Unreal Engine like stutters on PC, which is like really not a very good port on PC. And on PlayStation 5, it has micro stuttering and drops below 30 frames per second in quality mode. So, and the same for the Xbox Series X and S in their quality modes. I saw a video yesterday posting their frame times, and they have frame spikes. Switch 2 is literally a straight line. 33.3 millisecond, 30 frames per second, perfectly frame-paced game, which means you're going to have a seemingly smoother experience without any stuttering. Consistent, smooth experience. So that is a really good thing they did there. If you can't get a lock 60 frames per second, you might as well go for a lock 30 frames. PlayStation 5. Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate Performance Mode ranges between 50 and 60 frames per second. It's not a lock 60 frames even on PS5. Okay, so I think they did a really good job on this port on Final Fantasy VII Remake Integrate on Switch 2.
I have no idea what we're doing, but it feels like it's working.
Yep. That's right, Jay. Yeah, if you can't have a lock 60 frames and you're gonna have like 45, you're gonna have like 50 between 60 and like all juddery. That can be a more distracting experience than having a straight line locked 30 frames. Your eyes adjust a lot easier to a locked frame rate. Just like when you watch a movie at the theater, that's 24 frames per second. You know, theater movies. You don't even really. That's the cinematic experience. Your eyes don't really. You don't see. You enjoy it because you're not getting a variable frame rate all over the place. You're getting a consistent lock 24 frames in the movie theater. Same with 30 frames. Same with 60 frames. So that's why if I'm playing like on PC, I'm either gonna go with 60 frames locked, or I'm gonna go for 120 frames locked. I'm not gonna go for 75, 80, or 90 frames, because even with variable refresh rate, VRR, you still see a little bit less smoothing when you have like a 90 frames per second. You need to have 120 or 60, depending on your monitor, of course, too.
That one's sealed up tight, huh?
All right. Ooh, whoops.
That door just opened all by itself.
It's a ghost. Ghost of the Chozo.
No way. A Mark 99 mech? I'd recognize that frame anywhere.
Betsy?
Poor baby. She's torn apart.
You know, you know,
The missing pieces.
he sounds like Seth Green sometimes, this guy.
I bet we could get her up and running again.
I know it's not him, though, of course.
Look at this place. This planet's tech is a marvel. I want to poke around, but decoding the language will take weeks without a translation key.
Ted.
I'm just gonna push buttons and see what happens.
Name your
See? The button pushing strategy
Computer
always
Betsy.
pays off. But I do not know what to do next. So, Samus, would you give it a try?
So we have over 100 votes, and 76% say yes, they played Metroid Prime 4. 24% say no. So yeah, give you one more chance to vote, guys. Anybody coming in, and then we'll close the poll.
Wait,
Skip that. If you already played it, there's no reason to watch
fascinating.
these particular types of cutscenes every time. It's not really. I mean, this isn't really story like. This isn't really story centric. It's just like showing you of how he can help you. You know what I mean? Like, and we know he can help us. So. Yeah, right. Real skills. The thing is, any kind of talking whatsoever in this game was going to be criticized. So if there was any hint of something that they didn't like, they're going to overblow it big time. And that's exactly what they did.
If the door isn't working on this side, can we interact with it from the other side? What a unique interface. Should I do more hits?
Yeah, I haven't
That's one
done
way to fix it.
hard mode yet myself. Lino. I did try it out a little bit, and it did seem
Database.
quite a bit harder, which is good. So it's gonna have quite a bit of replay value, I'd say, because the other hard modes on the other Metroid Prime games were not very hard whatsoever. So this part is important, obviously. And I'm thinking people didn't pay attention to this, maybe because they weren't speaking English and they had to read. Maybe that's the problem.
Ila, Dinjite, Asna, Dinji Galan. Algodina, Lamornalas, Indanich Gathalate, Sadebelek, Anchandivas. Galis. Shitsanate, Maranaka. And Celine, Sadebelek, Galanche. Chitsana, Shagatun Adebelek, Great Galanche.
Yeah, hard mode feels like really satisfying for the difficulty. I just don't feel comfortable to play that on stream because I haven't played through it yet myself to play through the whole game yet on hard mode, so I'm not going to do it on stream for the first time. Doesn't make any sense. Saving Mackenzie's a near-death experience, those grievers on hard mode? Yeah, I bet, right? Welcome, Shinigami. Control Beans is your savior in hard mode. I don't doubt it. It does come in handy because it slows down time. It's like a bullet time kind of thing. So I probably would have got 100% scans if I wouldn't have missed this scan on this boss for his secondary creature that he has. And then I missed this little like dragon, not dragon, this like little like lava fly creature in Flare Pull. I missed that. You only see him like one time in the back. I missed him. And then I think I missed one of the scans for Silux. Because he has like this little like thing that he spawns in his second phase or third phase. The final boss of the game. So that's why I only got 97% scans because but keep in mind though, the reason why I missed the scan with Silux is because I died, respawned for another try, and then I forgot to scan him the second time. You got to rescan him every time. So I scanned him. So I think your brain tells you that you scanned these guys already, so you don't do it again because you already know what it says. So that's one thing you really have to remind yourself. If you die on a boss, you got to make sure you rescan them, even if you know what the scan says, because if you don't, you're gonna miss the scan then. And I forgot about that because I was so focused on beating the final boss. I forgot to scan his little helper thing. Yeah, Swim Snatcher was one of them. I forgot to scan his little thing that he spawned, and then I missed to scan because of that. Because it took me like 2 tries. So yeah, it's just one of those things. Gotta remember. Yeah, Chariot Man, you're in the wrong chat. Get out of here. I'm just kidding. This thing, I forgot to scan this guy right here. And they're kind of hard to scan too. Look at that. You gotta be quick about it. Give me another one. I want to scan it. Make sure I can scan it. Anybody else? No? Alright, fine. Love the music on this boss too. It's really good. Come on. All right. Yep. Oh, you gotta do one. You gotta do both at the same time. It's a fun boss. Nice and chill. It's fun. Ooh, a little far away. It might not last. Yeah, I think I have to do it again. Too close to the ground. It's alright, we'll get some more health. Whoa. Juggle me around. Should be it. You get a lot of health if you screw up a little bit. I'm not worried about scans. If you're not going to commit to the scans, you're not going to scan. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not, I said that since the beginning, I'm not going to worry about scanning. So I'm not going to just scan everything if I'm not going to scan everything. You either scan it all or you don't worry about scanning. That's my viewpoint. But I will be getting 100% items. Yeah, I got the pollen sack because I wanted to. Because I didn't get it my first time playing when I was going for 100% scans. I missed that one. I wanted to make sure I could get it. Just to make sure that I in a future run I could get it. Exactly. You miss one, you miss them all. What's up, Recon? Got our key. Now we can go to Agon. I'm gonna say Agon Waste. No, Volt Forge. That's a good point, Lino. There should be an award for no scans. You're right.
Samus, do you copy? Booyah! Long-range comms are back online.
Booyah.
Did you achieve your objective? There's something I want to talk about. Meet me in base camp?
Yeah, if you get 200% of the crystals and you get 100% scans, you get the Silex ending, Silex extra ending, and you also get the mask. Samus takes off her helmet. It's kind of sorry, people kind of already know that. So look, here's some green crystals right here, guys. They literally give you them for free when you start the game. Actually, they're all for free, really. There's no risk to picking them up at all. They don't cost you anything. You don't have to use missiles. You can just blow them up with your bombs. Alright, I'm going to end the poll. We had a 77% said yes, they play Metroid Prime 4, 22%, 23% said no. 78, 22%, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, pay me. But yeah, I showed you guys what it's like when you turn off the voice and the subtitles. It is pretty quiet with Miles McKenzie, and it kind of felt weird not to hear him talk, to be honest with you. And I guess if you missed a scan, you can get it here. It's kind of like the thing, you know. I do like this though. It's kind of interesting how they have this like area here for this. This is also a first for a Metroid Prime game. There's no room like this in Metroid Prime 1, 2, or 3. Lots of original ideas in this game that nobody mentions. Well, yeah, Mark, you can't turn the hints off later on in the game, but you can turn his voice off. So the little, like, his little message will still pop up, even if you have subtitles turned off later on, like in Soul Valley, but you won't hear him talk. So, but like, while we were walking around in Fury Green, I turned off his voice and the subtitles, and you didn't see anything whatsoever come up or hear anything. So for those like certain little hints that he says to you when you're walking around, like, hey, check the map and stuff, you can turn all that off. And then, like I just showed you. And that's always been there in the game. That's not new. Gee, what's this? Oh, I can turn in my green crystals. People need a full hour to complain about Miles in the desert. In the desert, no time for anything else. Yeah, right. Yes, if you go to your mission, go to your mission. It's part of your missions. It's right here. Teleport keys and green energy crystals. It's right there in your mission, in your options. It tells you exactly what you need to do. I mean, like, not exactly, but you know you got to collect these. And I've already collected a little bit here. This is not an in-game mission, guys. This is a game ongoing mission. This is not a final in-game fetch quest. This is a continuous gathering of crystals as you play the entire game. Like I said earlier, this is not Legend of Zelda Wind Waker whatsoever. It's way easier than that. Yep, lines for the thresholds. Oh yeah, you noticed that, huh? Yeah, do you see that here, guys? If you look closely, you can see that there's like little lines that once you get to this first line on the green crystal area, that's where you get your first like upgrade. You come back to turn those in, and then the middle line and the top line. So 25%, 50%, 75%, you get an upgrade to your psychic cannon or psychic beam. This. You can shoot longer, basically. Let's get this. So, you know, surprise, surprise, just a little bit of, like, actually, like, looking through the menus, you know, and, like, actually listening to the cutscenes or the story, you can kind of understand, like, what the game wants you to do if you only actually looked at it. Interesting.
Man, they did not design these for humans.
No, they didn't. Hey, what's up, buddy? It's funny when you skip it, yeah. Yeah, Mark, I wasn't disappointed in Silex's ending at all, really. It made sense to me. It's kind of like a Darth Vader kind of thing. Anakin looking for more power and turning bad, that kind of stuff. Abusive power. But also, I really think they're setting it up for more information to be explained in Metroid Prime 5 and 6. I think this is just the beginning.
Be careful, Samus.
It's a tease, kind of like for the next games, and it makes sense to me. You know, see anyone speedrun this game yet? Yeah, there was somebody said earlier there was someone who beat the game in like less than 4 hours, but really rushing through it. Yeah, Lionel, I think you're pretty much right about that. If you watch my review of the game, my take is that when he was a Federation officer, he saw the space pirates using the power of the artifact that the space pirates found. Samus comes in with the Federation, blows their ship up. His team gets destroyed. He gets injured. The Federation takes the artifact, takes it to Tanamaar. Silex wants a revenge on or he's angry. He wants it for himself. Goes and steals the Metroid. In Federation Force, Metroid Prime Federation Force at the end, steals the Metroid, uses the Metroid to control the minds of the space pirates, make it under his control. Then they go back to Tanamaar to try to steal the artifact that the Federation took from the space pirates, whose space pirates probably found it because they're pirates. And then the events of Metroid Prime 4 then begin. Very simple. All right, so I really like this this mechanic. I think this is really good. Like doing the psychic bomb like that and being able to control it and throw it, I think it's a really cool thing. You can skip this too, actually. See, but you can skip some of the loading. You can't skip this part. You can. I'm clicking and clicking, but you can skip it eventually, though. If you keep clicking, it'll eventually be able to, once it loads. But there's lots of loading screens you can skip in this game. But for this one, you can't skip because it's the first time you're dropped in there. Ooh. Bowser, I mean, they don't say the pirates found the artifact, but it's assumed they did because they're using the power of the artifact when they're attacking the pirates. So it's assumed, at least my assumption is, that they blow up the space pirate ship, and then they go and find the artifact that they were using to power their ship with, to make all that. And then they take the artifact back to Tanamaar and guard it. Silex is injured. He turns evil. He recruits his own army of space pirates with the power of the Metroid that he stole, and they go and try to get the artifact again. What's this? These green crystals, I don't think I'll try to do anything with these. I think I'll just not get them. No.
What you see in front of you is the entrance to the closest area with a teleporter key. If you want to contact me going forward, use the radio command on the map screen. I'll help in any way I can.
Yeah, see, so like stuff like this, stuff like that is not a problem whatsoever. There's nothing there. He didn't tell us anything that we didn't kind of already know, because we're right here in front of it. So like that kind of stuff doesn't bother me at all. So this hologram, I think, is it important? Let's see. Yeah. This is a cool backstory about Viola.
Viola, Tanzarden, Aldush, Kalastek Tetarini Skret, Chan Brazil, Kurutin Bagnarishut, Elijus Krasanteth Azar. Viola Arutsen Vandala, Karshusik. Kasarech Avelin, Shukich Ansutin. Namitem Tashet, Kasarech Dastil, Avelin Elder Sitan, Shalif Atzerin Safar, Tashantil, Gamma and Daranit. Shandarach, Netzelam Tasante, Kasarech Dastil. Kinalo Silam Virus, Osamate.
Yeah, it doesn't take a minute. Your first time going there might take a little longer because your first time dropping in, but normally it doesn't take a minute whatsoever. You could skip the loading in between, a little bit of it at least. We can't get this until later. Yeah, I don't have. I'm not playing on cartridge Vader. I'm playing on digital. So, one thing you can do is you can actually break these open and collect some energy orbs if you are low on health here before you fight these Cybots. I don't know if you ever played Resident Evil 4, but you can, and there's a part in the last part on the island where you go into that one area in Resident Evil 4 where all the guys, where they close the door behind you and they have all the miniguns. You can actually shoot a lot of the guys and blow up some of the stuff before you enter into the room before it cuts you off. You can kind of do the same thing here before the cutscene starts. Not that you need to. Try to get out of the way of their shot because they're very accurate. They lock onto you They're gonna hit you. It's gonna hurt. Like that. Not too bad. Once you get used to how they attack, it's not bad.
Chrono Tower's protected by a force field, but if you want to get in there, we'll need to find a way to remove it. I'll do some research while you look for the teleporter
keys. Yet again, nothing he said there was even a hint. It was just he's adding like world building to like the atmosphere for you. Like oh wow, like what's going on here? That kind of stuff. Not really a problem. But yeah, like I don't. It doesn't really interest me to like critique every little like line this guy says though either. It's like it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. So someone was saying, not one of you guys, but someone on YouTube was saying that they found a way to actually skip Volt Forge and go to another area, like skip this part somehow, like to get out of here somehow. But they said they were still working on it. And there's also a sequence break that you can do to get the Thunderbolt early. You just have to be careful not to talk to Miles McKenzie because it could screw up, I guess, like soft lock you or something like that. That sounds cool. I'm not gonna try that in my playthrough right here, but there's definitely some room for some like experimentation. Yeah, there's a way to morph ball jump and like work your way into that one room where in Volt Forge where it's all that electricity that hurts you. If you have enough health, you can like morph ball up into that room, and then you can get in there and get the Thunderbolt and fight Silex. I think the second form of Silex early, and then you get the Thunderbolt, not the Thunderbolt beam, but you get the Thunderbolt chip. You just have to be careful not to go and talk to Miles McKenzie with it, because then apparently it soft locks you and you won't give it to you until later. But again, this is all brand new experimentation. I saw the video of the guy getting the Thunderbolt chip, but I didn't see the actual end result of him going to Miles McKenzie and having the game like break or something. But I know it doesn't break, but it's more so that my question is if you can still get the Thunderbolt later as long as you talk to him at the right time. So it's one of those things where people are experimenting with stuff still. But it will save you backtracking if you do that sequence break early, and it gives you a extra energy tank early as well. So yeah, not quite as strictly one path as it may seem. There's little tricks you can do. People are finding stuff out. Oh. Oh yeah, this. Yeah, as long as you're, I mean, you can do it very early in the game. I mean, we got here pretty quickly, and I'm taking my time. Just do it on a different save file and try it out, and you should have you should be able to make it work. I mean, it's no more linear than Metroid Prime 1, 2, or 3. They're all linear, man. They all need you to get certain items before you can access other items. Sequence breaking is not something that the developers programmed into the game. It's things like that fans have actually like forced to happen. Sequence breaking is more something that people do in the 2D games. And I believe in Metroid Prime Remastered, they patched out one of the sequence breaks that people found, and I think one of them was patched out. Not all of them. Yeah, it's real easy to say anything is something without proving it without showing visual proof. So that's what people do best online, man. They go online and they make statements and they just say things are this way, and they don't show anything. This is like the first tunnel we've seen in the game, actually. The whole Fury Green is not even a hallway based area either. And then people complain about not being isolated enough. I mean, what do you think you feel isolated with? You know, being in gigantic open areas? It's so dumb, man. No one will ever be happy. As one big hallway, man. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, Raphael. Just like Metroid Prime 3, except Metroid Prime 4 is more open-ended because it has an open area in Soul Valley. Metroid Prime 3 is probably the most linear game, you could say, because there is no connection really. It's all just traveling from planet to planet with your ship, and you gotta do things very, very much in order in that game as well. I'm not saying that I would love for them to have interconnectivity between Soul Valley and all the other areas in this game as well, more so. But Soul Valley has its own secrets that you gotta find too. I would say it's still an improvement over Metroid Prime 3 though. Definitely. Listen to that. You hear that? Again? Very cool. Yeah, the raindrops in the visor. You see the force field right here too a little bit? Get close. Yeah, I mean, out of all the games, Metroid Prime 3 has by far aged the worst of all 3 games. And I love the game, by the way. I love Metroid Prime 3, and I love the going on the spaceship and talking to all the soldiers, talking to the general, getting all that world building. It's cool, man. I really like it. But it's the easiest of the 4 games. Hyper mode makes it way too easy. The bosses are really, really poorly designed, I have to be honest with you, in Metroid Prime 3. I said that in my playthrough last month. Not poorly, that's really harsh, but they're nowhere near as good as the other games. And also the enemy design is very generic. They have those Phantom Menace, robots, droids, I thought those were very generic, kind of silly. Space pirates don't look as good in that game either. So yeah, but I still love the game though. It's still a Metroid Prime game. I just think it's the worst of the 4 games, easily. But yeah, I could look at this all day, guys. It's so good. I love this design. It's so good. Oh yeah, that's right. Skytown has the best music, and the rest, yeah, the music's very forgettable. Metroid Prime 3. What is this, like oil or something? That's cool. I don't think I explored this as closely. Just like looking at stuff. It's like a pod. Looks like a pod, right? Yeah. Very cool. Who knows? We might see some stuff we haven't noticed before. So we'll keep an eye out for some cool sights and stuff. We can gather. Ooh. Wow. Just look at this very narrow hallway. My goodness, it's so narrow. I'm so like in a straight path. I can't move anywhere. I'm just like stuck in a straight line. Oh my goodness, it's terrible. So cool, man. Such a cool level. Look at the water on the windows. Don't do too close to those. Oh, okay. I'm not thinking what you were thinking, buddy. Whatever you're thinking. Alright. Tell you what. I'm going to take a really quick break. I'm going to leave it here. And you can absorb the atmosphere. I need to take a really quick break, though. I'll be right back. Was enjoyable. Yeah, the atmosphere in this game is 11 out of 10. You think the audio is quiet in this game? I feel the exact opposite, Mark. I think the audio is very loud, at least on my system. You're not going to give it to me? Oh my goodness. So you got to scan this. We're being very lazy with our scans, guys. Very lazy. Yeah, with headphones, this game sounds absolutely incredible. Like if you have like 3D sound capability in your headphones, oof, it's god tier. 0 out of 10, bike doesn't work. Yeah, Mark, you're the first person I've actually heard that's said anything about the sound being too low. Literally, you're the first person who said that. I haven't seen anybody say that.
Dennis, copy. Finally, I got through. The lightning storm is playing tricks on my comm. Looks like you acquired the map to the facility. Let's take a peek.
Astro 850 headphones. I bet that sounded really good, huh?
Dennis, copy. Finally, I got through. The lightning storm is playing tricks on my comm. Looks like you acquired the map to the facility. Let's take a peek. To reach the next tower, you'll need to open the big door in this room. But without power, you won't be able to unlock it.
Yeah, so
The generator is right down here.
this is the same thing as what they do in Metroid Prime 3.
Access to the lower levels. There's an elevator that will take you down.
With your AI. No.
Oh, and don't forget to stop by the safe station. Oh boy, this storm's picking up. You might be on your own from here. Good work.
It's a great concept, yeah, exactly. So him verbalizing that didn't do anything to help or hinder me really, because if they would have done the same thing with the how the old style did it with Metroid Prime Remastered and just had your map light up and then show you like where the points are, it's the same exact thing except he's verbalizing it. So I need the bike for those areas. Right. And in actuality, Metroid Prime 4, a lot of the levels are actually more vertical than they are just like hallways. They have a lot of verticality in them, which is weird because a lot of the reviews I heard said that they didn't have a lot of verticality, but I totally disagree. Volt Forge is a great example of verticality. I mean, it's got variety. I mean, like seriously, it's a different variety for every part. This is cool. And I'm doing this because I already know what's over here. Nice. I think I need to blow this up with a missile. And I love this. This is really cool. Showing damage as you go. That's really cool. So yeah, for this we can't do anything with it because you need the booster. You didn't let him borrow your Switch too? Good for you, man. Don't let him borrow your Switch too. He doesn't deserve it. So I'm assuming, like, yeah, these are not. Some of these are going to turn on and try to kill us because power's not on yet. Yeah, you can't do Tony Hawk just yet. A vacuum chamber? I think so. These little droids are really cool. Like just the doors. Like, the attention to detail in this game is insane, man. Lemoran vehicle factory door. Its sensor is made using electrified luminescent stone. The stone stores a charge, ensuring the door functions even if power is lost. See, that is that is a really cool scan right there. So some of the scans are really interesting, but not all of them. But scans like that, they give you like actual lore about how the door works. It's really cool. Psychic Zero Suit on motorcycle, yeah. Win? So cool, man. Scanned one. Mechanoid variant. No entry found in the catalog. Okay. Oh yeah, Mecha Rat, that's right. Pretty much. Let's keep moving. Thought for sure you faced this Mecha Rat at some point, yeah. Some gigantic version of him. The time thing was only a theory. There's no proof behind it. But that might be the overall story of the entire trilogy. If there is a trilogy, time travel could be a part of it. We have to see the other games first. Let's see. How we doing on our like buttons? Are we getting closer to 100 likes? Getting close. Do me a big favor, guys. Hit that like button. Let's get to 100 likes if we can, please. Thank you for coming out and experiencing Metroid Prime 4 with me. Having a great time so far. Man, I love this design. This design is so good. The light. You know, the lens flare light bounces and everything. It's really, really cool. Yeah, I think that just opens up for you. Yeah. Nintendo said Prime 2 had a time travel concept, but no proof. Is it ever going to be in Prime 4? Yeah, we don't know yet. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, the lighting, a lot of lighting is baked in. Yep. They used a lot of clever tricks. Taking a picture of this. But I love stuff like that. I mean, obviously, the lighting on Samus's beam is, I mean, that's real lighting right there. That's not baked. So they have some global illumination going on in this area. Yes, it's pre-baked, like it's all like stationary. But as far as like what it does to Samus's beam, I think they did make that real time. So you have the bluish lighting over here. If you look at Samus's beam, you'll see the bluish lighting. The red streaks kind of come across, so that's like a real light source there. You see that? Then it gets darker and comes to the left side of it. Turns blue again, bluish lighting, or grayish, purplish bluish lighting. Back over here, and you get that lighting again too. Really nice, really pretty. All right, and then you get the normal maps. Yeah, it's the Switch 2 edition. You get some normal mapping on some of the objects to make it have that more of a realistic look. Our destination, I believe. Yeah, I would love a photo mode for sure. Yeah. So this is the room. But you need I think you need the boost ball to like. You need to get up here somehow. You can't do it this early, I don't think. You need to have like the boost ball, I believe. Basically, if you can get into this room, that's where you can sequence break, and that's what guys have been able to do, but not without the electricity in here. They can't do it at this part. It needs to have the electricity. I haven't seen a video of someone doing this without the electricity in the room. If you look it up on YouTube, you'll see the video of the guy doing it. It's not in this when it's like this part. That power generator needs to be on, and I think you need to have like the boost ball. Or actually, I think you need to have the double jump. Yeah, that's right. The psychic boots. So you can double jump and then go into the morph ball. So basically, what the guy does, I think he double jumps, goes in the morph ball, is able to like latch himself up there, and like just like you gotta like really spam the buttons and like mash your way up there, and you'll get in there. It's not guaranteed though. You could die in the process because there's electricity, but guys have been able to do it, you know, with enough effort. No, not ton of energy tanks. I think the guy who did it had like 4. I think. You hug the corner on the right side and there and pray the electricity doesn't kill you. Yeah, left side. Yeah. Ooh. The internet Prime 4 is linear and boring. Metroid fans, hold my beer. Yeah, exactly. This is, I mean, the level of detail here is just mesmerizing, guys. I love it. I mean, we don't even have the power on yet. I love the lighting, how it flashes with the lightning and everything. Little beads of water. Oop. Looking forward to Metroid Prime 4 Director's Cut? I don't know what you mean by that. Trying to see if I can get on the corner of this. Water's coming down on me. Nope. Okay. Lightning rod, okay. By the way, if you want to do a beam without shooting 3 times, just tap the psychic visor once, and then tap it again right away, and then hold down your gunshot, and you won't have 3 shots come out. So 1, 2. Let me see. Yeah. If you do it too fast, you'll shoot it pretty quickly. If I do it too slow, let me see here. Yeah, you gotta do it pretty fast. So, like double tap. Double tap X. And do 1 charge shot. Pretty cool. I like having the option to do that and not having to shoot 3 times every time. Yeah, Mark, you're obviously you're not the only one in the chat, so maybe that's good information for other people. Yeah, I don't know what the sales were for Other M exactly. I don't remember them ever talking about it. I mean, Prime 4 was #1 on the eShop for Switch 2 for 2 weeks, pretty much 2 weeks straight. So that's a good sign. Beating Pokemon and Kirby sales consistently on the eShop. Other M did better. All right, people, and you know, I'll look it up. Metroid Other M sales. I have a secondary. I have a PCR in front of me here. No. Metroid Other M sold around 500,000 copies. Metroid Prime 3, 1.4 million copies for Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, about a little bit over 500,000 for Metroid Other M. According to what it says here. Yeah. All the information I'm looking up points to Metroid Other M selling just over 500,000 copies. So no, it did not sell better than Prime 3. Where are you getting 1.36 million? I mean, I want to believe you. I'm just not getting it when I type it in. Where are you getting your information from? Tell me the site. I don't allow links here, but tell me what site you're getting that from, and I will look it up. I'm waiting. Oh, does it come from VG charts? VG charts, who is not an official source. I saw one site say 500,000. I see somebody's VG charts, who is not an official source whatsoever, saying 1.34 million. Yeah, I'm just looking for more information. The information on sales for that game is very, like, limited. And I wouldn't want the game to sell bad. By the way, every Metroid is an underappreciated series. I would want every game to sell well. I just want to be accurate in what we're talking about here. Because I'm sorry, but VG Charts is not an official source. They overestimate sales all the time for stuff. And they have to like reevaluate and correct their numbers like every year. And it's always down. Trying to find like actual sale reports for this game. Yeah, okay, yeah. Metroid Other M was the third. Let's see. Metroid Other M, this is according to Wikipedia, was the third best-selling video game in Japan during its week of release, with 45,000 copies sold, ranking it behind. Okay, blah blah blah. Additional 11,000 copies were sold in the following week in Japan. Ninth best-selling game in North America in September 2010 with 173,000 copies. 10th place in... 12th place in UK. Reggie Fils-Aimé said the game sold about 500,000 copies in the United States. So I think it's highly unlikely. If the game only sold 500,000 in the United States, guys, it's highly unlikely it sold almost 1 million more in other countries combined. It's very unlikely. So I would say the game probably sold less than 1 million copies from what it looks like. I think VG charts, I don't think you can trust their numbers as being anything official. Metroid Prime 3. Metroid Prime 3 sales. I'm looking. But yeah, like we don't have an official number, of course. Like we're just estimating for Metroid Other M. It doesn't look like it sold much, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, yep. There's an asterisk next to that 1.34 million for Metroid Other M. It says that is basically just an estimate from because they're using VG charts on the wiki page. And Metroid Prime 3, everything that I'm seeing says it sold 1.4 million. So either way, looks like Metroid Prime 3 sold more than Metroid Other M did. Wait, should I go up here first? I don't think I can yet, right? Alright. Let's continue. I don't think Metroid Prime Hunter sold very well. I could be wrong. I don't think it really matters. That game is not like a mainline like Metroid Prime game. Here comes that music. having a hard time getting up here. Doesn't do much damage though.
Oh, good. We're back online. The facility's power has been restored. Once you return to the top floor, you'll get a nice temple.
Miles, where are you, Miles? I need your help. Help me. So good. Actually, the funny part is that the immersion destroyed him. The immersion got so good, he lost connection. Your plan was you're gonna play us tonight? Oh, I'm sorry, man. You gotta stay here. You can't leave now. What's wrong with you? Blast Ball is Blast Ball. It's not sold separately, right? Blast Ball is included in Federation Force, correct, guys? I don't think they sold it separately. I mean, they could have, like later down the line. Yeah, so now you need, uh-oh, I'm feeling lost, guys. I need Miles McKenzie. I need help. Help me, Miles. Okay. I worked so much it took me a long time to beat my first playthrough. I couldn't watch any content, not spoil anything, so I'm trying to catch up with those who follow. Oh, okay. Let me see. I think I need... Let me take a look up here. Distracted with sales talk. Let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna go back into the thing here. I mean, I'm not complaining, and I'm not looking for advice or anything either. It's just I like this area is so nice. You just want to stay out here forever. You got these Matrix Sentinels. Definitely inspired by the Matrix, right? Okay, we can't use that yet. That's another thing, by the way, that's brand new to Metroid Prime, any Metroid Prime game. This boost railing, this like psychic boost rail for your boost ball, that's totally new to Metroid Prime 4. So that is another thing. Okay, nice. Yeah, boost ball rail is really cool. Okay, let's figure this out. Spider railing. Hundred likes, nice. Thank you. Oh, I didn't push this yet, I don't think, did I? That's very easy to miss. Too distracted by the ambiance. Time to do a skip. I don't have the double jump yet, so I couldn't do it any if I tried. Let's find the tire. It's always the simplest things that you miss. Ow. Yeah, so also, by the way, if you want to do another charge beam after a charge beam, you just hold it down right away after you shoot it, and you won't shoot 3 times after that as well, so that's good to know. 1, 2, yeah. So we activated this. That's good. I think now we want to go. So we can't go down that way yet. We have to go back, work our way back up. Trying to make my own game and couldn't figure out how to have it charged without shooting a normal shot first. Hey, don't shoot me. I want to enjoy the ambiance. Alright, fine. That kind of hurts. Shoot. Shouldn't have took that damage. Those guys are no joke. These guys on hard mode are actually... they do a lot of damage, like really bad. I did try it out this far in hard mode, and I was like, wow, okay, I gotta come back to this. Yeah, this is my second playthrough. I played through the first time on by myself for the review, and I recorded everything. That's where I got all the footage from my review. Get up here. No. This is fun. So you gotta love this stuff. Gotta love that Metroid Prime gameplay. All right, Surplex, have a good one, buddy. Throw me in the trash heap. Thanks for your support as usual. Oh, these broken down violas. Faulty engine cores. Nice. Gotta activate that. Go through the laser. Nice. Waiting for an unripped play session this weekend? Yeah. Sleepy. I find it had to believe, hard to believe, you mean, that factory can make any mistakes. Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Because remember, we still got another power generator to turn on. The door there. Yeah, Metroid doesn't crawl. Metroid can't crawl. Nice. So cool. Alright, so for this one, we need to go up. Let's see if I can do this. Really cool design. Just made it. Don't you just love that sound? That like deep, like mechanical buzz sound? It's really cool. So awesome. This one's important too. I play Zero Mission. I can confirm Metroid doesn't crawl, but Samus does. Don't want to go down the elevator. I want to take a look. Nice. My energy goes down. When? Oh, you mean when she revives others? Yeah. You lose a little bit of your health. My God, man. Look at this. Look at the art on the clouds and everything. Oh, man. So good. Oof. These guys are on another level, man, with their art. Art design's insane. Grapple lasso for that is needed. Unanswered questions? There's only a couple unanswered questions for me, which is perfectly fine if they're doing a sequel, which is what they're looking like they're doing. Like what happens to your to the Federation troopers at the end of the game? And what's Silex's overall goal? Which you assume he just wants more power, but you know. Yeah, skyboxes in this game are insane. Alright, are you ready? Ready for voila, viola suit. What's up, Zodai? Looking good. Hey, Mr. Louise, what's up, buddy? Yeah, the viola suit is awesome. Really is. So that's what viola looks like with it turned off. You don't really see this much. Neurobike, mass-produced during the machine era, but redesigned for the psychic era. The Viola was originally a two-wheeled, single-seater vehicle developed during the machine era as part of a psychic era redesign. A function was added for identifying the psychic brain waves of individual Lemorn. If you know the lore of the Lemorn that we covered in the review, this will make a lot more sense. When a rider wearing a special nanosuit registered themselves to a viola, they would be set as its exclusive rider and prevent its use by other Lemorn. This registration allowed riders to summon their viola to them, even for remote locations. However, summoning would fail if the route crossed impassable terrain. Right. The Viola's features also include pre-installed unlockable functions. For instance, upgrading the Viola suit to the Viola IC suit enables the vehicle's IC mode, a hover transformation for moving over hot surfaces unsuitable for tires. Supporting this feature are heat-resistant systems strong enough to allow for hovering over magma and lava. This transformation would be automatically triggered by the vehicle's surface sensors. Further transformation features were in the planning stages. Oh. Further transformation features were in the planning stages. I wonder if in Metroid Prime 5 we have a new version of Viola. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, they've already confirmed they're making a new 2D Metroid game, by the way. They said they already had plans. Shortly after Dread came out and sold really well, they said they already had, the story was already in the works for the next one. There we go. Official theme of Wolfforge. Variable scan. Yeah, I don't know. Looking good. Just a reminder, guys, if you only use the left analog stick, you can go slowly. Okay, you don't have to use the right trigger. Just push up a little bit. It's really good. Wow, this is like wallpaper background. It's insane. I'm gonna stay off camera for a second so I can take some pictures, if you guys don't mind. Let's see if we can get another spot here. I want to show you something real quick. In the settings, make sure you, if you want to get the best camera angle for Viola, you actually do need to do some settings, okay? So, I believe Viola, you want to have your camera always have a free look turned on, always. That's like the main thing you need to do. And then, if you want to get really up and close and personal with Viola, press back on the right control stick. So basically, like, hold down on the right control stick, and it'll get as close as possible to the back of Samus and Viola. If you press up, it'll zoom out. Down will do very close. Okay? See how close can we get Samus here? Look at the camera. Thank you. Pose for the camera, Samus. You look gorgeous. Trust. And if you leave her alone, she starts fiddling with her controls. It's really cool. All right, a little bit more. Let's go forward. Oh my goodness, look at that. Look at that rain. The clouds. Ay caramba. All right. I'm having way too much fun here. Forgive me. Extreme G. No, can't do that yet. Looks like I don't think I've been here yet, or have I? Ah. What's up, Jennifer? Welcome. We're having a great time here with Viola. Let's go back. Yeah, there's a lot of green scans that are repeated for some reason. They're not new scans. Activated manually, okay. Okay. That brake foot out, Samus. Good job. Gotta be careful on your bike. looks like I need to come back to this. I need the psychic boots. Wow, so cool. Make sure we save and replenish. Got some good pictures though there. Yeah, you can boost ball across there for sure. Once you go out here, the map changes a bit. Yeah, okay, we should go in there. Yeah, we didn't do this yet. Took 5 minutes of boost balling? Yeah, doesn't take long. Might as well save again because we're right here. Very good. Yeah, this game is just so enjoyable to play. What can you say, man? Games are meant for you to enjoy, to have a good time. A sense of exploration, isolation, immersion, sense of immersion. Isolation, sure. Escapism from the real world. Like this game has it all, man. It takes you to new places. You already have 60 hours in Prime 4? Wow. How many times you beat it? It's amazing. Here we go. In your 4th playthrough. Wow, okay, I think you like the game. 45 hours for second playthrough. Yeah, take your time, man. Do it. Enjoy. The games are meant to be enjoyed, not rushed through. Not rushed through for review. Enjoy them. You only get to experience playing a Metroid Prime game for the first time, one time. Enjoy it. Oh my god. The dashing is better than ever, too. I love it. It's so good, man. Never beat the game anyway, right? As crazy as it sounds, there is a wrong way to play a game. You know, not reading directions, rushing through it, trying to power through just to beat the game. That is not how games are meant to be played. It's just not how they're designed, especially not a Metroid Prime game. Not your first time through. If you're trying to speed run it, they are designed to be taken advantage with speed runs as well, but not your first time through. Like, come on now. Right. DSP. Did your leg fall asleep? My leg's asleep. Playing the ice stage. Get numb. Get rid of these guys first. That's right, buddy. See, that is more challenging than most of the battles you get in the Metroid Prime trilogy. Just learning how to fight that guy your first time, you might actually die on that guy because the way he teleports and he hits you with really strong attacks, even on normal mode. I really like that. Yeah, you can't die immediately at the fight with the wolves. Is it possible to survive the wolf part, or do you have to die? Because I wasn't able to know for sure. I eventually died but it seemed like I had no choice but to die. That's what it seemed like to me, at least. If you stay alive, if you run out of ammo. Oh, okay. Yeah, I only went through that part once, so I wasn't sure. There we go. Nice. Peak Prime, yep. Oh, I know. Metroid Prime games, Super Metroid, all that stuff had definitely an effect on my gaming life, and just like the atmosphere, give me a new appreciation for games in general throughout my entire life. It's awesome. You guys see the water? You stay in here if I can. See the water dripping along the off the side there? Isn't that cool? This looks so amazing. Like, seriously, this is crazy. Even got beads of water on this. Oh man. I remember this mini boss. So cool, man. So cool. Gotta take out enough of these little Matrix Sentinels to get to the main core. close. Come on, make it, make it, make it, make it, make it. You guys want to know why I said in my review why the bosses are better than anything in any Prime game? This is a great example. This is just a mini boss. This is like awesome stuff. I'm having a great time here. It's like semi-challenging. It's creative. Looks cool. It's great stuff, man. Alright, you're not going to do your thing? Alright, if you hit too many of them, it doesn't work. Try it again. Good stuff. Is somebody asking for tips or something in the chat? I was busy fighting the boss there. Somebody stuck in the game? I don't know. No, this is normal mode. Normal mode is just more challenging than the old games. So you will be challenged. But it's not hard enough to make you like want to give up or anything. It just makes you want to learn the fight a little better if you do die. And you'll get past it. Ooh, you ready for some more peak music? This reminds me of Metroid Prime Hunters with the way he runs. This might be one of the best themes in all of Metroid Prime, all 4 games. For a boss theme, this might be one of the best, possibly the best. So I gotta bomb him. Yeah, it's really good. I think a good strategy is staying in the corner or on one side. He'll just run right into the bombs. Because he has to. Because he's locked onto you. Such a cool fight, though. For your first time fighting him, it's really good. Hey, Ryan. Yeah, sorry about that, Ryan. This must be your the Metroid Prime 4 must be your first Metroid Prime game, right? That's how every single Metroid Prime game is. But it does warn you, though. It says like little text if you don't press it too quickly, it'll tell you that you can't. Before you save it, it'll tell you that you can't go back. It literally will tell you that if you read the text. So. Just gotta be careful. If you're too fast, if you're just mashing A, then you're gonna probably miss out on some of that explanation. Well, that was supremely enjoyable, I must say. You got some serious peak Metroid Prime gameplay right there. Like the best that there is, pretty much. Like the top of the top Metroid Prime gameplay. Just really, really good. Nothing but great euphoric feelings, happiness, immersion. Mesmerized, you're in awe, you're loving it. It's just like, man, so many words you could describe that. Okay, I don't have my grapple lasso yet, so I can't. I'm gonna go around this guy. Yeah. Saw that the theme suits the suit. Yeah, they definitely nailed it, man. All right, 13 gaming 13. Thanks for coming out, buddy. My legs asleep. 1934. I really don't understand why this game got so much negativity. Join the club, man. I better like see if I can fill up first. So we go in there. Need some health. Well, welcome back, Chariot Man. Well, what about the control beam? Oh shoot, I forgot about those things. First time facing the turrets like that. I rate games on how happy they make me feel and how much joy I feel playing them and how much like addicted I am, how much immersion I have, you know, like that's how I rate games. The overall experience, man, I'm telling you, there's nothing like this game. This game is so good. Nothing like this game on Switch 2, that's for sure. Much needed save. Spurs in the chat. Yeah. I don't think anybody would understand because the spoilers is like complex, can be more complicated sci-fi stuff. Yeah, you know, it's been 2 weeks since we played it on live for the first night, so usually gotta give it a few weeks. So cool. Yeah, there are some people who are not done with it yet, that's true. I don't know. Oh, most people have seen Samus's face model. Amber Heard, I don't even remember what that actress looks like, so who knows. Samus's face model looks great. That's all I know about. Doesn't matter what actress she looks like to me. I mean, like, while I'm playing the game, there's no like real point for me to talk about spoilers anyway. So I'm like in the middle of experiencing the game in the moment. Here we go. Welcome back, OCDXN. Looks great, but in the past she was based on celebrities. Thanks for liking the video, buddy. Everybody smash that like button for me. We're about to, I think we're about to do the viola trials, I believe. Kim Basinger. Gotta get that all-important boost. Have a good night, my legs asleep. This part's cool. It's got that awesome viola theme coming up.
Alas viola lajatin askanateleth zachet.
Yeah, I'm not sure why anyone would complain about this part. It's like 5 minutes long. Looks cool. You know you're gonna get a bike, so it's a way that they can kind of show you the ropes. Volume's already up loud enough, but yes, I agree. I think they're going to teach us how to shoot now, right? With our blaster. So cool, man. So much cool variety in this gameplay. I really like it. So cool. Trying to escape me? Oh man, I would love this in Mario Kart World. Give me one of these tracks like this from this game and put the viola in there, Samus, and you know I would even pay some money for DLC for that if I had to. You know, if they charge like, you know, $5 or something, I'd buy that. 5-10 bucks. Depends on what they offer. Because it would make sense to be DLC because it's not, Samus is not part of the Mario universe. So that would make sense for it to be actual add-on DLC, not part of the main game. Nice. That rev up power sound sounds a lot like the some of the boss sounds in Super Metroid. That Really cool. You have returned. Supper took like an hour to make. Oh, cool. What are you eating, buddy? Oh, gee, I wonder how we're going to get out of here. We might need some type of extra jump maneuver. Pigs and blankets with the hot sauce cream cheese filling. Hard to make. Wow. Yeah, how do you make that? That sounds like you have to inject them. Inject them with the hot sauce, cream cheese. Sounds delicious, though. All right, ready for what's it? How do you say the boss's name? Xylos? Something like that. Zelios? You see the name again. Another awesome boss fight, awesome boss music. It's like just like peak stuff here, man. Blow these up to get health back. You can hum along to the music. Oh, I gotta watch out for that. You can make their profile picture? Oh, cool. I gotta check that out. You guys ever played the game called Tetrasphere on Nintendo 64? This boss kind of reminds me of playing Tetrasphere, trying to break open the pieces to to get to the core on every level. Really cool. Yep. Out of missiles. Nice. Always get more. Thank you. A lot of fun. Ouch. Always getting mad. Gotta time that just right. Ooh, nice. I love it. Oh, it's just a double jump? That's all it is? This is just like a regular Metroid Prime game. You can stand on platforms with them too now. More than just double jump. Stand on invisible platforms also. One of my favorites? Yeah. I think all the bosses are really fun though. Like every single boss is fun. Like I kid you not, man. Like there's no boss that I played in this game that I was like, oh, this boss is boring or blah blah blah. No, every boss is super fun, man. I kid you not. Fun, engaging, a big spectacle, and just cool stuff. So the cool thing that these jumps do, that these boots do for this, is that this actually borrows from Metroid Prime 2. Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 1. Because your visors actually were able to do this for you. You could actually see the platforms that were invisible. This game kind of like twists that and makes it so you can actually stand on semi-transparent platforms that you can only activate with your psychic visor. You see? Similar ideas, but different execution and different functionality. So yeah, it's really cool, man. Yep, materialized platforms, exactly. Make sure we save. He was second abilities did more like that? What do you mean? More like what? They do a lot of different things. You got your control beam right here, right? You have your psychic bomb that you literally can grab a hold of and use as an orb to shoot at. Right? You got your psychic boots that you can stand on platforms with. You also unlock the the psychic boost ball, which allows you to actually boost and get shot on like through the air in a track. So you got your psychic boost lasso, which allows you to actually be slingshot as the boost ball. It's just a lot of cool stuff, man. All right, Tim, have a good one. So still can't do this yet, so. do that yet still? Oh, I remember what I gotta do. I gotta use the boost ball to smash this off. I remember now. Cool. Anybody else wanna test me? No Man's Sky kind of thing? That'd be interesting. We're gonna leave Vault Forge, and then the game's gonna be ruined. It's gonna be all over. Oh no! Somehow everything falls apart after Vault Forge. They say. Watch out! I remember people. When I was tweeting out my progress in the game, like, oh, I'm having so much fun, blah blah blah, and people are like, oh, just wait till the end game, it all falls apart. And I'm like, oh my gosh, like really? Okay, I guess we'll have to wait and see. And sure enough, yeah, I had a great time. Okay, so that's where I landed. So you remember what I told you? Put the camera up close behind Samus. You'll get a really nice view, like at all times, by pressing down on the right analog stick, and you'll get a nice view of the bike, like at all times. Yeah, it makes it a little bit more difficult to see where you're going, but it's not that bad. Get used to it. Yeah, so I can't do anything with this. This kind of tells you where the scout bot is for later if you want to search all the areas for the items. Very beautiful backdrop. I really liked the mines a lot. I thought the mines were awesome. Really cool idea with the shooting your missile and alerting all the grievers to come and kill you. I thought that was really cool. I thought graphically looked awesome. It was a different setup for how the level was designed and everything, with the story elements being more inclusive. But you still have the ability to go back and explore that area all by yourself without the team members in the story. So yeah, I had a great time.
You found a teleporter key. Congratulations. Looks like there's 3 keys left. Up to you to decide which one to go after first.
Nope, it's not really up to me, because we know there's a method to go get things. Let's see, where is the... I mean, that's the volcano. Volcano's the closest thing. Right? Yeah. Yes, I know for that area right there, I'm not going to bother because I know I need something else. Because I've already played the game before. I'm going to go right towards the mountains, which is that way. If you zoom out, you could see, you know, it's just like a Metroid, just like Metroid Prime. They have like an area of where it's highlighted, but it doesn't tell you exactly where to go. Get some green crystals. It's a dead end. Nice. Once you upgrade your bike enough, too, you'll get, whoa, nice. That's cool. Trying to see something. Where am I? Oh, I see. I gotta go around this mountain. Soul Valley was designed for the ambient track. The tracks that you unlock with the amiibo are simply like tracks that you play that already play in the dungeon. So I don't think they really fit the design of Soul Valley. So I actually think the normal track is just fine the way it is. Yeah, make sure the area is clear from bad guys before you can access this thing. Yeah, the multi-target is super fun, man. So how long were we in Soul Valley? 3 minutes. Nice. Location confirmed. Okay, how do we get there? I don't know. You're not going to get there for a long time, though, that's for sure. 1 month. Very cool. This bike looks so slick, you know? You prefer the look of the lava in remastered? What's the big difference of the lava in remastered versus this? I think this looks better actually than the remastered Metroid Prime remastered. The way this lava looks, unless you're talking about something else. Do you think we'll get DLC for the game? Probably not. There's no there's never been DLC for a Metroid Prime game before, obviously. Or like usually Metroid games don't get DLC. Metroid Dread didn't really get DLC, even though it got like an extra like boss rush mode. So I tend to doubt it. But you never know. The pools to be specific? Okay. Offline, okay. Yeah, flowing lava is good. Yeah, I don't see why they would do DLC. I would just focus on making the next Prime game, honestly. I don't know what they would put in here for DLC either, you know what I mean? All right. I see you. We don't have our ice beam yet. Just another tiny, narrow hallway, guys. I don't know what to tell you. So cramped. Anyone else need closure on the ending? No. I thought that was exactly what I expected for a Metroid Prime ending. To leave questions, just like how they did in the other Metroid Prime games, to give like a hint of what's coming, like what could possibly be happening next. You know, personally, I was happy with it. It's because you need to have a suit upgrade to go in there. You know that already. Norfair again. Yeah, it's not Norfair again. It has like a, I would say it's inspired, like inspired of that type of feel of Norfair, but it's not Norfair. Like it's not a cover of it. It's not a variation of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think the ending was very well suited for a Metroid Prime game, and I have no idea why you would have any problem with that ending if you played any Metroid Prime game before. It's right in line with how a Metroid Prime game would end to set up the next game, with some amazing CGI work. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying, Triforce 1. You're saying like one little couple words per line, so yeah. Anyway, moving on. We should go back to save the people that were left behind. We don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We don't know if they're dead or what. We just don't know. That's part of the fun. Not knowing. There we go. I got Viola. All right, Aaron Rass. Have a good one, man. We want that right there. Oh. Now, these guys are really being a nuisance. They look so cute, and then they really hurt you. gets hit hard on hard mode, yeah. The question you have, Ryan, it's there's no answer to that question really. It's just a matter of chance. Some things probably survived, some things didn't. Pieces of the mech were scattered about. Samus was hit first directly by the artifact, which sent her directly to the temple, Chrono Tower. So that's my theory, at least. But I wouldn't overthink that too much. It's a means to an end to get the story going. That's what sci-fi does. It gives you just enough suspension of disbelief while still providing a lot of fiction along with it. Just run from him in hard mode? Yeah. No doubt. Here comes Matt. Matt McKenzie? Miles McKenzie? Gonna tell us to come back. However, I'm curious about something here. I probably should have read what that said better. I'm just curious about what that said. Oh yeah, okay. This fire chip was found inside the plasma torch and flare pool, and its plasma heating is triggered by amplifying the kinetic energy of electrons through an arc discharge. Mission strategy. A Galactic Federation engineer level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what it said when you pick it up. When you picked it up, which means that you know already, by the way, that you need to go back to Miles McKenzie to install this into your beam. You know this already. Without him telling you anything, you already know this. And it said this when you picked up the item, okay? He's going to remind you to come back to him, though, because if you don't go... Once you leave this area, he's going to say, hey, come see me. Of course, we want that because we want to get the fire shot. Great music here. The other track it has is also amazing too. Isn't that lucky that we have happen to know a Galactic Federation engine level 4 or higher? Yeah, we do. Really lucky. At least we didn't wake the Bullrog. Yeah. Hey, what do you got? Come back and see me.
Looks like you found some Lemoyne technology in Flare Pool. I'm pretty good with machines. Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
Don't need to open the map. I know where to go. Just go right for the trees over there. I like how giving Miles an important role like this, helping Samus get new suit tech, makes him more enduring over the course of the game. You get little actions with him, yeah, exactly. Get more of these boosts. Fast. Almost there. Get some of these crystals on the way. Actually, it's up here. It's not directly at the trees. It's right around the corner. Oh, I'm getting distracted. Ooh, almost made that jump. Yeah, the crystals are in the same places, like pretty much always. So you know, you just gotta know where they are. I wasn't really worried about it. So there's plenty of crystals in this game. There's crystals everywhere, for the most part. And if you get stuck like that, you just get out and you can bomb it. Come up that way too. You can also shoot it and missile it too. Alright, cool. All right, let's see how long this takes to load into the other area here. Very curious. The guy I said earlier took like a minute. I don't think it's gonna take that long. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Alright. I counted 29. I'm not an official clock though, but give or take. I think there's a secret over here. Yep. 28 seconds exactly. Oh, did you time it? All right, cool. I mean, that's not bad for loading an entire fully new area. So, so some people were criticizing this game that because they made you go back to Miles to install the beam, that you didn't just get the beam automatically, but they designed it in a way that you have things to do back at the hub area. When you get the new item, you always have something new to unlock. That's classic Metroid Prime design. So it's right in line with how it should be.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool. Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type. Ta-da! Give her a try.
Yep, you can, yeah, deposit the green crystals too, exactly.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it into me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
Yeah. But this is the Viola suit. So it's a different type of suit, different technology. So, different rules. Fire shot, yeah, okay. I got barely any green crystals. Like those little snake things, yeah. Yeah, the upgrades you get for these beams are really, really good. You won't let me in? Oh, man. Oh, there are little bugs. Yeah, the last suit's awesome. 100%. Exactly what you wanted. Yep. Exactly. Try this again. I see. It's all good. We can get back the other way. We want to connect the paths is what we want to do. Since we're here. We got this room. Exactly, nothing but positive vibes. Yep. Once you get the boost ball, you can like totally like bounce those guys away from you. It's really funny. I just wanted to say I really appreciate your streams. It's really difficult to find a place with a chat and community that isn't constantly nitpicking and harping on this game. Yeah, well, why? How can you harp on a game that's so good? I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense to me. I just don't understand. If I'm enjoying something, I'm not going to be harping on it, you know?
Couldn't stay away, could you? Good luck out there, Steve.
Thanks. So we have this door now to open. Kind of line this up. Doesn't matter how much I like something, I'm going to give my honest thoughts on what I do and don't like. Probably beat Super 200 times over there, Super Metroid. Oh yeah, there's nitpicks about every game you're gonna have, but overall, like nitpicking and harping on stuff is kind of like two different things, because then it's like something you just don't stop, and it just becomes a negative thing, and there's no point in playing a game. If all you have is negative things to say, then don't play the game. Play something that makes you happy. Actually, wait. Let me go back. Forgot to continue this. Thanks, Surplex. Have a good one, buddy. I'm going to be finishing up here in just a few minutes anyway. I was planning on going for about 5 hours. We're about at the 5-hour mark. But I wanted to finish this part up really quick here. There we go. Simple but enjoyable, yeah, exactly. So relaxing. The music's so relaxing here. It's very good. Camus, does scanlog get carried over if you replay the old save file? No. Nothing gets carried over, really. So we're gonna fly back to the other side, and then we're gonna enter into the opposite side of Fury Green. This is how you can connect from the front to the back. I don't even think that was 28 seconds. That was even faster. Yeah, you have to scan everything if you want to get 100% ending. True. But well, I mean, yeah, that's true. 100% ending to get the full ending of it. And my first time playing through it, I got 100% items and 97% scan, and I missed 3 scans. Including one of the very first in like the game from a boss. So it was a little bit disappointing, but I'll do a 100% scan later. As long as you do it like one time in your playthrough, you will see the full ending. You won't have to necessarily do it again. But the extra like cutscenes that you see are really cool. Right, spun around. You missed 1 scan? Oh, man. That is sad. I'm sorry, buddy. We're gonna pour one out for you. I highly suggest that you copy a save file before you go and beat the game. Copy your save file over so you can go back before it says, hey, you can't return, because the guys will warn you, hey, you can't return if you go any further. Copy your save file, and then you can go back and get any other scans maybe that you missed. But some scans are impossible to get because they're already on certain bosses, and if you don't scan them, you'll miss it for your playthrough. In 2002 memorized? Wow. I think you need the super missile for this. You could get 100 scan and items on hard mode in under 5 hours. Wow, that's fast. You're a bored teenager. Now you're a bored adult. I don't mean that in a bad way. Do I believe Prime 5 is already in development? Not necessarily, but I mean, it could definitely be in the planning stages, like pre-production stages. Probably not full development. There's definitely plans for Prime 5, though. You could tell it from the ending credits and the ending of this game. At the very least, they're in the planning stages. If not, they may be testing like ideas already, based on the foundation of Metroid Prime 4, and then building upon that with like probably even better graphics and different ideas for the Switch 2 only. Probably most likely Metroid Prime 5 would not be on Switch 1. So. The Legend of Samus, Silex of Time. Yeah, exactly. Go back here a little bit. Don't forget they recut their teeth on the remaster. I believe that's what we got, remastered case study. Yeah. They can easily use the same engine and just add upon to it for a Switch 2 exclusive, I think there's more, let me see. I guess not. Already got that. Let's move forward. Stop whipping me. You don't have to fight these guys. Combat piracy here. That's what I want. Up there. Yeah, see, you're pretty far away. I keep thinking I have a charge shot or something on this fire shot, but I don't. I haven't upgraded yet. Surprised we didn't get a green energy infused Metroid battle. That is kind of a unfortunate. Like every single boss has a Metroid like infused in it inside the boss, but we don't actually see the Metroids like on their own besides the opening cutscene with Silex. Question is, will they make it into a trilogy? I hope so. Yeah, I hope so too. You can't. If you have one, and then you have two, you almost got to have three at that point. Really cool scene of Samus. Can't skip this. You kind of can a little bit. SP Shortman 4957, you have the best capture gear I've seen on YouTube. Your stream looks like the game on your TV. Hey, thanks, man. That's my goal. I want to make it seem like you're playing the game, like we're playing the game together, like in the same room, you know, like on the same TV. So I stream at extremely high quality. I have a really good streaming PC with a good capture card. And I stream at 4K 60 frames at 30,000 kilobytes per second upload speed. We started with a new FP trilogy. It must be an MP trilogy, right?
Samus, welcome back.
Even room for near future for a third person Metroid. Yeah, true. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Okay. we're gonna call it a night for tonight, guys. We'll be back probably on Saturday. Okay. I'll be busy the next couple days. Oh, first person. Okay. So I'll be likely back on Saturday, and we'll continue our playthrough. And we'll have fun. So I want to thank you guys so much for coming out. Yeah, it's running on the Retro Studios own and in-house engine. It's not like the Nintendo engine. It's Retro Studios engine. But yeah, guys, thanks for coming out. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for hitting that like button on your way out for me. And this was our first part of Metroid Prime 4. I had a fantastic time. This game is so much fun. Like, you saw that. If you were there, you saw how great this game is. It's incredibly good. So good, man. All right, guys. Have a great evening, and I'll see you very soon. Take care.